Hello. Welcome to Wisteria, episode 76. What's up, Outlander? What's up, Skeins? Hope you're doing well. I gotta remember what I was doing. We still have that outpost to build. There's stuff in the beehive kiln that needs to be collected. Am I burning out much yet? No, not yet. I'm pacing myself, you know, I'm only doing 4-hour streams. Oh, we gotta collect all of our crops. Oh my god. Alright, we've got a whole farm full of crops that need to be collected still. Also, why am I carrying these apples around? That was weird. We have a lot. Okay. We've got enough brick we could repair this. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. So this stuff is going to go to that outpost. Getting pretty full here. This. I think that's it, actually. Could take a keg out there. We still have these cuttings. But I think we've filled in all of our space for trees, right? Let's do a little double take here. I'm pretty sure we have. I don't think there's any dead ones right now. Yeah, I think we're good. So we've got a lot of extra cuttings, which is nice. Okay, we've got 5 storage urns. That's a lot. I've made so many. And there's already a bunch down here. Or 2 anyway. Why did I make so many? I have so many extras. Oh yeah, excuse me. Some of these are gonna go down into the grain cellar. That's why we have so many, because we've got a lot of grain coming. Oh yeah, I needed to put shelves down here. I do too. I think it's great. Okay, now that we've got all this storage, okay, now that we've got this storage, I need to clear some inventory space, actually. Oh, and we need to make sure we're feeding let's do this first before we forget. We're breeding goats. Multicolor roofs. What do you mean when you say multicolor roofs? Well, I mean, I have different color roofs, but why won't these lay? They're not laying eggs, and I don't know why. Use them for patterns? I don't like the idea of patterned roofs. That doesn't do it for me at all. I need to convert these into not this. I need this. Oops, I did the wrong ones. I wanted to do the tan ones. Rah, rah. Oh well. What can you do now? Maybe I'll just do them all. We always need oil lamps anyway. I was gonna keep some to stay as bowls. But that's okay. I wanted a bowl so we could leave a bowl for eating at the other base. I might have an extra bowl somewhere. Maybe? I must have used it. I did have an extra bowl at some point. Oh yeah, we gotta sell this bread. Oh, this is still only dough. Oh crap. Okay, we gotta cook all this. I forgot we were in the middle of making bread. He's here. The Outlander. So novel. Bake. You guys think in the next world I should build next to the ocean again, or should I challenge myself and not build next to the ocean? It's just so convenient having access to water all year round for traveling. You know? I don't think they're gonna add rivers. My thoughts on that have changed. I don't think they're gonna end up adding rivers. If they do, they still might, and I would be very happy if they did, but I'm not counting on it. I mean, no matter what, I'm gonna build near a river or the ocean, one or the other, or both. You gotta do one of those two. You gotta. If we don't get official rivers, I'm still gonna use the river mod. It's too good not to use. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit of wood in here. Heat it up again. Oh, wait. Oh, this is part baked. God damn. Two of them didn't finish. Finish baking. There's still a little bit doughy in the middle. All right, there we go. Gonna just get the oven back up to temperature. And while that's happening, we're gonna feed the goats again. And then we're gonna do that rye grain. Or the flax. Oops, the flax dough, I mean. I love these windows, but I don't love that the sound doesn't work with them. When they're open, you can't hear outside, and when they're closed, you can't hear the patter of the pitter-patter of the rain hitting the windows like you would with a normal leaded pane. It's so sad. It's like almost perfect. It's almost perfect, but not quite there. That sounded pretty close. Which of these three breads looks the tastiest? The flax, the spelt, or the rye? Yeah, the flour on the top of the bread is very aesthetic, right? Very rustic. But I feel like the flax has the nicest coloring. Oh, where was that trader? We had a we had seen a trader that had the upper right corner of this temporal storm, but I don't remember where it was. It was it Eric? The one up by that river? Or was it somewhere else? I don't recall now. Bredo. Bredo. Excuse me. All right, all this bread is ready for selling. Let's feed the goats one more time and then go to bed. Okay. So we've got a couple options here. We can go sell the bread, or we can pick our crops out of the the farm. Let's see. So Hubert and then Wilding. I did not write very many. I've found so many survival goods traders, but I haven't been writing them down. I know there's more. Okay, so Hubert, Carl, and Wilding will buy bread from us. Who did we just add? Carl. No. Who did we... Oh, Eric. Eric we just added. So yeah, I think he's the one that has the piece of tapestry that I want. Do we want to go grab that now? Tempting. It's very tempting. Well, let's sell our bread first. I think we will do that. Let me grab this bread. And we'll grab some stew. We'll get our armor on, cause just in case. We have wine, yeah. We want a little more. We'll take this. Or better yet, let me just grab this. I don't want to carry the bucket. Okay, and then maybe we also bring some gears just in case. Yeah. All right, we're going sailing. And then when we come back... Oh, hang on. Let me feed the goats. We're gonna go sailing, sell some bread. We're gonna buy a piece of a tapestry. That's right. We're selling bread to make dough. That's exactly correct. There's still ice here. All right, he is buying. Demand 4. Oh, he's gonna buy. Oh, rice bread. We don't have any rice bread. Okay. He bought all of our rye bread. That was 4 whole gears. Big money. Oh, I suppose I could have brought leather to sell too. Should we go get leather? We have so much leather. Let's go back and get leather and then come back here. because the other guys we're gonna go visit will also probably buy leather. Best to do it now when we're close to home. Too far. Just take a stack. A big old stack. Oh man. Let's also take some fat and beeswax. These are all things that, like, I think the artisans will buy these. Okay, good. Yeah, I'll buy charcoal too, but we don't have a ton of charcoal right now. So I'm not gonna do the charcoal. But leather we have lots of. Much leather, and we're gonna get a lot more, because we have so many animals to kill. I'm gonna use the dock this time because of all the ice. Voice. Alright, he will take 12 leather. There. That's actually a lot more lucrative than the bread. I feel like. We could also do feathers if we were a little more on the ball with our chickens. But for some reason your chickens have stopped laying, I don't know why. What is this? Forage. Then I will eat it. Oh, he's not buying anything that I want. Or anything that I want to sell. I know someone buys, like, beeswax and stuff. I just don't remember which trader. I thought it was the artisan, but maybe it's not. There's someone that buys fat and... Oh, maybe it's... I don't know. I don't know. The treasure hunter traders, maybe? No. Maybe? I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point. Okay, next stop, the Witch's Toe. The trader wagon is in these trees somewhere. Oh, there he is. So I have to be careful because there's also a spot here that's just a big pit near the water, and there's also wolves here. It's just a very exciting location. Carl, what's up, my dude? You want some spelt bread? I got some spelt bread for you. You want some flax bread? No? You want some... You don't want anything else that I have? Alright. Well, we got a little bit of money. That's something. Alright, we gotta go around here. We'll go around this cape or whatever, and then our target should be right there. I believe that's where we can get the tapestry. The tapestry. I wish there was like a mechanical system in the game in which you could use, do you remember, like, I don't know what you would call them, they're like light mirrors where you could like reflect the light to light up underground rooms kind of thing. I want something like that where you can like direct beams of light through tunnels. That'd be sick, right? Because then you could like light up underground stuff. You would need like a bunch of silver and glass to make it work. I wish I was a good programmer. I'd make that mod. Okay, there. That's our target right there. You know, there's all kinds of caves along the coast that we should be searching to see if there's translocators. Eric, what's up? Oh, you gonna buy my fat? That's nice, dude. That's sick. Here. Oh, how much do you want? You just want 16. That's okay. I can sell you 16. And then, yes, here. I want this top right quarter. The Temporal Storm Tapestry, for sure. Do I want any of these other planters and stuff? This one is so nice, but it's also very expensive. I mean, they're all expensive. Oh, I wouldn't mind starting this Salvation Tapestry thing either. Or Seraphim. Ah, man. What do we got? We've only made 10 gears so far. We're not doing amazing here. Hey, Sierra. Maybe I should be selling my gems. I do have gems. But I kind of like collecting them. I don't know if I want to sell them. Oh, we need to save our money too. I need to stop buying. Okay, we're only going to try and finish the 2 tapestries that we've started. Oh, he's got 2 pieces of salvation. Oh man, why you tempted me like this, dog? I could get it half done right now. What do you guys think? We also need to buy wallpaper eventually. Unless we end up just making our own. But it's very expensive to make. It's so tempting. What else do we need to buy besides wallpaper? Oh, we also need more stained glass. Who sells stained glass? I forgot already. We should go check that out. Vera sells stained glass. We need to go back and see Vera to see if he has any stained glass for us. Okay, unfortunately I'm gonna have to not take this salvation tapestry because yeah, we need to get some more stained glass. I forget which colors we're missing, but I want to check out. There's a cave over here. I just want to like take a little sneak peek inside. See if there's a translocator. You never know. This would be a very convenient place to find a translocator, honestly. Oh, there's nothing here. R.I.P. Let's just follow the coast and see if we spot any more caves to look in. Here's one. Is this a death pit? It's not too bad. There's iron here. Oh, don't scare me like that. Okay, that's kind of a problem because he's on the other side of the water, which means it's going to be slow to reach him. He's going to blast us while we try and get there. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, it's a dead end, maybe? Is this something? Anything? I don't think so. Nothing here either. Huh. I don't know why, I just get the sense like there's a cave here. No. My cave sense is not as good as my direction sense. Is there a trader in there? No. There's a cave here. Ah! Does it not go in? Ah, it doesn't go in. That's too bad. Alright, let's go home. It's a little dark to be sailing around. And then maybe we should go visit Vera. And maybe Quill as well. I'm really glad I put these lights along the coastline. It helps us navigate in the dark. Chat disconnected. My chat's disconnected. Oh look, I have more cuttings in here. What the heck? Now I've successfully connected to chat. Nice. Hell yeah. What's up, timid? How's it? It's how. Nice. Living it up then. Oh, it's so how. How AF. Nice. Okay, I want to run down to North Bridge. I don't know why it's called North Bridge, because that's not north. But, oh, one more. Oh, okay, let me put the stone away and then feed the goats, and then we'll go. Granite. Chert. Okay. Feed the goats. This is important. We gotta get these goats breeding more. My chickens aren't laying, and I don't know why, and it's kind of annoying me. Let's pick all these eggs out of here. I should cook these eggs for the novelty. Let's feed, you know what? Let's feed all the chickens. Why not? See if any of them lay. They're eating, but they're just not laying. I don't know why. I'm starting to suspect, I wonder if it's because there's an upper limit to the number of eggs that the game wants to, like, render, and all the ducks that live in the area have laid eggs all over the place, and it's filling up that number. I don't know if that's Oh, crap. You know what else we need to do is wine. All this is ready. Oh my goodness, we have so much to do. There's so much to do. I don't know if that's the case. If it's the duck eggs or if it's just something else. Maybe we don't make this trip. No, I'm gonna do it. We're just gonna go. Just gonna be a quick trip, in and out. All it is just to sell some bread. I just want to sell this flax bread. You may not even be selling or buying the flax bread. But once we come back, then we're gonna pick all the stuff out of the farm. And then we're gonna pick our berries and make more wine. We gotta do it. Time's a wasting. It's already mid-September. Wilding. Yes, buy my flax bread, my dude, please. Thank you. And my leather, how much are you buying? 8? Perfect. He's wildin'. This guy's wildin'. I actually think Wilding is a cool name. That'd be a cool username. Hello, Wolf. a lot of blue clay around here. We should dig it out. I am low on blue clay. Next spring, we need to expand the farm again. Just so we can grow more flax. Because you can never have too much linen. I might end up just making my own wallpaper instead of buying it. Especially if we don't find the nickel we're looking for. At least with the base that we're building out in the on the other side of the translocator, that's gonna make it easy to do a lot of mining in the winter in that area. Yeah, nickel and chromium. Pentlandite and chromium. No, we still don't have any chrome. No chrome, no nickel. Okay. The beeswax, leather, and fat can go back in storage. Can take this armor off. Oh, maybe no, hang on. Now we need the armor. Because we've been hearing wolves in the area again. Okay, we only made 18 gears, though we did spend some as well. So we are up. We are up in our savings here. A little bit. So we did make some money, even though we also spent some. Okay, so we need to collect stuff. Let me make space. Elk, can you hold on to this for me? Oh, this is gonna break. Still no eggs. You chickens are useless. Useless. Nobody's laying. Well, these ones laid a little bit. Wait, what generation are these? 8? Okay, good, good. They laid 1. That's good. They laid 1. And they're incubating it. That's good. Solid. No, I'm not scaring them that often. They should be laying. Okay, let's start with, I guess we'll just start. Doesn't really matter where we start. Let's just collect everything. Man, we're doing pretty good on cabbages now. We started with like 8 cabbage seeds, and now we have 49. Not bad at all. Okay, we're full already. Because I have too much stuff in my inventory. We'll see. Maybe this food will last us a week. We'll see. Maybe it won't. Does not help that I have this one piece of grass. Oh, that's another thing we need to collect before the snow falls. Again. Is we need to collect a lot more grass. Doesn't cabbage yield only? No, there's always a chance that there's like a 10 to 20% chance that when you collect any crop, it will drop it'll drop an extra seed. Make some more space. I don't need all these tools on me right now. Okay. This is gonna break very soon, and we're gonna have to... Oh crap, I don't have any more professional handles. Oh, this... Wait, what kind of handle? It doesn't tell me what kind of handle I have on this. I don't have any more professional handles. Okay, that's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's just an iron scythe. Maybe we'll make some more professional handles, and then we'll make like a steel scythe later. I am still not going to have enough space for all this food. There it goes. Okay, so we got to repair this. The tool head is still doing good. It's at 85%, so NBD. We'll just go fix it. Oh, so here's our carved tool handle that's broken. It's got 15% durability left, so it's not really worth using. Our binding is what broke. I need to eat food. Now, where am I gonna put these fresh onions? I'm out of space. These are full. still have a leader here. Okay, hang on. Let's dump these carrots first. Parsnips. It's toolsmith. Toolsmith. It adds a new way to craft. It overhauls the way that tools are crafted. Not weapons, unfortunately. Okay, where are these onions gonna go? I wanna... Let's pull these apples out of here, since there's only 34 of them. And we'll just toss them in here for now, I guess. And then... Oh. Okay, those are pelts. Good. Yeah, I'll show you. Oh, let me get my hammer. I'll show you. There's a couple ways to make tools with Toolsmith. Here, I've got these extra handles. So you can make it in hand, and I'll show you how that works. I need a binding. Oh, I don't have any more. Do we just use rope? We don't have any pitch glue or anything. I don't have any rope here. I gotta get some rope. So you need like a handle, a binding, and then your tool head, right? And what you can do is you take your tool head and then you put you can just use a stick. There's various different kinds of handles, but you put it in your offhand and then you hold your tool head and you right click and you can assemble it. And then once the handle is together, then you do the same thing. You put the coil of rope in your offhand with the half-finished tool, and then you tie it all together. But I don't want to do that, because we can do it better if we do it on this workbench. So I can put the tool, the handle, the binding, and then hammer it together. There we go. And that's better in the long run. Ideally, I want a better tool handle than what I just used, and nails and strips for a really good binding. This is just an old iron scythe, so I'm not too concerned about it. Where am I putting my onions? Right here. And more carrots. Yeah, and you can sharpen them. Though I don't think the scythe needs to be sharpened, really. It doesn't get any benefit from being sharpened, except maybe durability. I guess it'll preserve the durability here. Since we just did that, let's just sharpen it up on the grindstone. You can see in my hotbar the sharpness is going up. The sharpness doesn't really matter that much for something like a scythe, but it really makes a big difference for things like axes and pickaxes and stuff. Because it improves the efficiency. Okay, and this old tool handle we don't need anymore. Then we got to make some new tool handles, which means we need beams, sandpaper, and wax. Okay, we have this problem And the problem is, all this grain, we don't have space to store, I feel like. It's gonna be tight. Let's start with the flax. Yeah, some of the old grain we could toss, I suppose. Or try and find some immediate use for it. We could make ale. But we also have the vineyard to do. I do need a farmhand. I need a streaming buddy. Keep going in here, but the onions are up here. Okay, more onion. And then we go down here for putting the flax grain away. We've got 3 more tons here, so maybe that'll be enough. Maybe. For all of our grain, but I suspect it won't be. Look at all this. So much flax. Awesome. The best farmhand I ever had in Vintage Story was Button Spectre. I very briefly had viewers occasionally join me on in my world way back. And Button Spectre was the best farmhand. Butt Inspector. All right, more flax. No, it's maxed out. Whoops. We'll put the extra in here. Or maybe we'll just stack it with the old stuff. YOLO. Okay. It's too dark to be rooting around in the soil right now, so we'll sleep and then get back to it in the morning, I suppose. Button Spectre pops in now and then. All right, back out to the fields. How are we looking? Hey, we got some laid eggs. Still none here though, for some reason, specifically. Any more over here? There's some. They're not laying them all in the hen boxes, but There's some effort going on, at least. I need to feed them some more. They hate me? No. Why am I just so hateable? I can't help it. I'm like Popeye, I am what I am. That's all that I ams. You know, Popeye used to be so ubiquitous, and now I bet most Zoomers had never even heard the name. Like, what's a Popeye? Like the gym? Like the restaurant? Yeah, the chicken joint, right? That's what Popeyes is, right? We don't have... Oh, no, maybe we do have Popeye in Canada. I don't know if we have Popeyes in Canada. Chicken joints aren't that big in Canada for some reason. Not like they are in the US. All right, we've got 128. What's 128 plus 64? Oh, 190 something. Well, we've got over 200. 240-ish linen, I think. Oh, was Gendy gonna do a Popeye movie? That could have been really good. Gendy's just needed his own, like, friggin' animation studio for, like, forever. Get this man his own studio. I want to see traditional animation come back. And I don't think that's too much to ask. Oh, he was going to do a 3D animated one. I mean, that could still be good, I guess, but I really want to see a resurgence of traditional animation. Or even if at the very least they did a hybrid system, that would still be better than nothing. Like Treasure Planet, you know, it was kind of a mix of new and old, though the new was kind of jank at the time. But if you did that kind of thing now, I think it would be good. Or it could be good, I suppose I should say. I don't know, maybe we will. I feel like there's gonna be a pushback against AI. I feel it. I feel like maybe it's just my imagination, but I just get this sense that there's gonna be a pushback against AI, and we're gonna see like a return to tradition in a lot of sectors. Yeah, I don't remember where I saw this. I heard that apparently a recent study showed that an advertisement made using AI, it was something like it increased mistrust from consumers by 18% more than than non-AI advertising. Something like that. But and I feel that myself too. Like, I'm so goddamn sick of AI YouTube videos. Like, if you're gonna make a YouTube video, record your own voice. Stop being a lazy piece of shit. I'm really tired of hearing the same 3 AI voices in every YouTube video. Oh, did you guys see the shit that Call of Duty was doing? I think it was Call of Duty. Where they were using AI to make, like, achievement banners or something. God, they looked awful. It was so obviously AI. Like, they didn't even make an effort to, like, make it seem even remotely like a real person did it. It was so obviously and clearly AI. It was blatant. Excuse me. Just sad. It's just sad. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of writing gets passed through AI these days, for like TV especially. Leather. I saw this, I don't remember where I saw this, in an article or something. And it was this this teacher this teacher had like students using ChatGPT to do their assignments, right? And so what he did was he had the students get ChatGPT to write a paper on something. I don't remember what it was. I think it was anything. They could pick whatever they wanted. And then the assignment was research the claims that the ChatGPT paper made, and then make a report about the accuracy of the ChatGPT assignment, right? And they found that like ChatGPT just like made up most of the stuff that it says. Just makes it up. It's just bullshitting. Like, it's all just bullshitting. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. But it's like there's this concept now that's appearing in like the AI kind of ecosystem now, where it's like they call it, I think they call it dreaming or something, where the AI just makes shit up. Like, it makes no effort to be accurate. If it doesn't know something, instead of admitting that it doesn't know, it just makes shit up. And it's like, how many YouTube videos now are just AI dreaming, just making it up? Like, talk about freaking dead internet theory, man. Like, if it wasn't true then, it's gonna be true real soon with this, with the AI stuff. I couldn't be that mad at AI if it was at least accurate, but they just straight up lie. Oh yeah, did you guys see? There's this other one. Oh my god, there was this other one. What was it? This guy was using an AI assistant, and the AI assistant formatted one of his hard drives. it just formatted one of his hard drives, and he's like, he asks it, like, did I give you permission to format one of my hard drives? And the AI is like, oh no, I guess you didn't. Whoops, I'm so sorry. It's like, the whole hard drive is gone. He couldn't even like get a backup or anything. It was wiped. Because it wasn't like deleted or anything like that. It was formatted. Like, that's crazy. And all he can, the best he can do, an apology from the AI. That's the best he could get. That's the result. It's like the company that runs the AI isn't going to take responsibility for it. Hell no. So he's just screwed. It's like, I would never, for shit like that, like, I would never, ever, ever use an AI assistant. That is just asking for trouble. Why put yourself in that situation? It's crazy. Okay, we gotta start picking berries now. It's already fall. The summer flew by. The snow will be coming down before we know it. Oh, I need some more blueberry bushes. I need 5 more. There was another one a while back. This was probably like 4 months ago or something, where an AI assistant formatted a database. It's not called formatting in database architecture. I forget what it's called. Oh, truncated. It truncated an entire database. It was just like, oh, that database, it's gone. It's like the South Park meme with the banks. It's like, I'm entrusting the AI with my like database architecture, and it's gone. Here's some deep lore for you guys. I actually used to be an amateur, not an amateur exactly. I got paid for it, but I used to handle. How do I put this? I did SQL database reporting, I guess, is the most accurate thing, the way to describe it. But I used to work on databases doing reporting. If you don't know what reporting is with databases or SQL or anything like that, that won't mean anything to you, but... I used to do productive things. There was a time in my life where I was a productive member of society. No, we're sorry. That's right, yeah. The AI rubbing its virtual nipples. We're sorry. So sorry. Alright, what do we got here? Let's organize these barrels. Hey, Elistani. I need one more barrel in here. Or maybe I just need to move this over. Or better yet, that's not even 10 liters. I'm just gonna grab... We're not making anything with this right now. I'm gonna grab that out of there and just put it here. Just so we have another barrel. Oh, we still have a lot of wine up here that needs to get moved somewhere. We're not gonna have space for all the wine that we need to make. I don't want my music to stop, so I don't want to walk too deep in here. Oh, there's wine in this one. Go back. If I step past this arch, then the music will stop. It's only 10 liters. Alustani, you made it. You finally made it to winter. Congratulations. I don't have my axe. Okay, let's take this down. Let's take this down. Take this down. And this still has red currant wine in it. Oops. Let's be careful. To increase the charcoal pit and build nice small build thingy around it. A build thingy? Hell yeah. Oh, here's another empty barrel. Okay. Oh, let's grab this. Take this down. Put this up here. Make sure all these are empty. Empty, empty, except for this one. Why don't you take a picture of the thing that you built, Alustani, and post it in my Discord in the Vintage Story section so I can see it? Alright. This one's... What is this? This is blueberry. Yeah, it's always dark in winter. Damn winter. Okay. I need like one more barrel. But we'll get started on this, because these berries are not going to last forever here in my inventory. I'm out of coffee already. Feels bad, man. My throat's not happy with me today. I saw there was another mod that's supposed to be like a berry mashing barrel. It works like the fruit press to squeeze out juice. I might have to look at that because it takes so long to squeeze these by hand. I wonder if it's faster. Alright, 100 liters of blueberry juice. Very nice. The rest of these blueberries, I'm just gonna eat them. Delicious. Alright, we got a little bit of sunlight left. Let's try and get some more berries. Alright. Cranberry. Blueberry. Here. We'll start here. You reached 100 hours. And you're still in the first year. I'm at like 300 hours and I'm in year 4. I need what? 6 stacks? No, not 6. I need... This is 10... No, okay. 20, 40, 60, 80... I guess I need... Yeah, I just need to finish this stack here. Alright. This is enough for 100 liters. We'll do this much and then it'll be bedtime. Oh, excuse me. I really thought I might be on the mend, but this cold is just hanging on, man. At least I should get it over with before Christmas. No one wants to be sick during Christmas. Maybe what you need to do, Elistani, is make the days longer. Instead of having more days. You can make the days longer or shorter. There's like a command for it. I don't remember what the command is, but there's like a time scale command, I think. Yeah. Yeah, if you wanted to, you could make a server. This would be an interesting concept, but you could make a server where it's real time. Like, it's always running even if people are offline, but the days pass in real time. That's like 24 hours for one in-game day. No, a day, well, you could make a day 20 minutes. Right now, like a 24-hour period in-game is like 46 or 48 minutes or something like that. Do the goats eat berry mash? No, not days per month. No, no, I'm talking... I'm talking like how long the... Well, Google's lying. Don't trust Google. Google lies. These are all pregnant, so I don't actually need to feed them anymore. Google a liar. Google is a liar. Liar. No, it's like time scale or something like that. All the pigs have grown up. I gotta organize all my pigs again. It's okay. It's not your fault that Google's a liar. Meat stew. Well, it's especially short for me because I sleep every night. When I sleep, I skip probably 10 or 15 minutes IRL time. Oh, dang. It's 4:30 and the sun's not up yet. Days are getting short again. Well, yeah. No, the sun was usually... In the summer, sun comes up around 4:30 here. But it's not summer no more. A square. Feed the chickens some more, and then we'll go get more berries. Time do be flying. That's true. Time do be flying. Oh, they're finally laying eggs here. That's good. These ones are not, though, for some reason. These ones specifically are not that interested in laying eggs, but these ones are laying eggs. These ones should be laying eggs. I'm just gonna throw these in here. The duck eggs are safe for now. But they're on thin ice. Starting to get cool. It's 4 degrees. The winter is coming. We gotta get these berries picked before it's too cold. Excuse me. Look at all these cranberry bushes. There's still so many. We might have to go wolf hunting. All right, that's all the cranberry bushes. It's these two. I might as well pick them. Excuse me. Yeah, I haven't used Google as my search engine for years now. You've got Google blocked on your whole network. Wow. I use a browser that's pretty good for keeping cookies and trackers and other background stuff in check. I'm pretty happy with it. And I use some other things, other add-ons, extensions to further enhance security. Can't trust Google anymore. It's crazy that the slogan of Google started out as "Don't be evil," and then at some point they made the conscious choice to be like, you know what? We don't want our slogan to be "Don't be evil" anymore. And that really tells you everything you need to know about Google. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I don't know if that's necessarily the case. I don't agree with that. I don't think that evil is inherent in large businesses. I don't think that's the case. Like someone high up in the company had to say, we're not going to use this slogan anymore, right? And it might not seem like a big deal, it's just a slogan, but like it's a reminder for the people who work at the company, and by its nature that slogan will attract a certain kind of person as well, right? Yeah, but what I mean is like usually is fine or whatever. It's still very vague. I think my point is that the size of the company is not an indicator of whether or not it's bad. I think that the problem is that it's like as any business gets more powerful, more lucrative, it draws the attention of people who want to take advantage of it, right? And so it's not the company that usually is bad news. It's the kind of attention it attracts from certain kinds of people. Because a business is like, it's just like a tool, you know? The people who are running it, they're the ones that make those moral decisions. And they're the ones you gotta look at. Yeah, but those policies are set by people. It's not set by the business. Oh man, we still have so many cranberries. Yeah, but again, that's not the company's fault necessarily. It's you remember, like, power corrupts, man. Power corrupts, and the bigger a business gets, the more power they have. You attract... I think a large business in itself isn't evil any more than a hammer is illegal, but in the hands of a person who wants to do wrong with it, then it becomes bad, right? Like a hammer can be used to kill, but it can also be used to build a house. And it just depends on who's using it. I'm against the idea that businesses are inherently evil when they get big. I don't like that. You want Vintage Story to stay niche? Well, that's the nice thing about, like, video games, is that the development studio, like Inigo Studios, can stay small and still scale up with the number of users And so you can keep that kind of more tightly knit business model without sacrificing the game's reach, you know? Okay, well, excuse me, goodness. All right, that's all the blueberries. I mean, all the cranberries, rather. Ugh. It is nice that indie games are doing well compared to like AAA. We're not really in like, we're in kind of a weird time for video games where video games now, like, how do I put this? It's not, video games aren't like rock and roll anymore, you know, because the AAA studios, the money going into the industry isn't producing culturally relevant games anymore. And they haven't for probably like 6 years, right? But the indie games are. And so it's kind of like, if you're not like a normie who just plays FIFA and Call of Duty, then the games industry right now is very fun because it's very quirky because it's very indie right now. And that's not bad. Or it's a very interesting time to be in. You don't get the spectacle that we did like in the 90s and early 2000s from gaming, but I think it's a lot cozier because there's so many more good cozy indie games. It's like, when was the last time a AAA studio made a culturally relevant platformer? It's been a while. Like, when was the last really good AAA platformer? Like Super Mario Galaxy 2, maybe? And that was like quite a long time ago now. But there have been plenty of good like indie platformers that have been very that are very beloved, like instant classics, you know. Nintendo's been the worst of the worst? Ah, that's not true. Come on. Are they perfect? No. But are they the worst? No way, they're not the worst. That's crazy. But I do have to admit, Nintendo's not looking very good right now. Switch 2 has been kind of a flop. I hear Metroid Prime is crap. But I've never been a Metroid guy, so I'm not that familiar with it. I heard that Mario Kart World was kind of mid. Didn't quite hit the mark. Oops. Get back in there. Yeah, there's like extra music you can get while you're riding riding your motorcycle through the desolate landscape with nothing to do. And you need a $30 amiibo just to play music on your motorcycle. That's what I heard. I don't really know anything about that. I've only played like 1 or 2 Metroid games in my whole life. I don't really play Metroid. I think the only one I've never finished a Metroid game. I feel like the only one I played oh, excuse me, was on the DS. Like the original DS, the OG DS, way back in the day. Back in like 2001 or whatever it was. No, 2003 or 4. Would have been 2004 probably. What's up, Critical? We're just hanging out. It's kind of a slow day. We're getting all our fall chores done here. Making wine. We gathered up all our grains and vegetables from the farm. This needs to be sealed. Yeah, it is too bad that that Nintendo's legal team is kind of ass. And they do a lot less than they could to support their older games, for sure. But that's why I'm happy I got a Steam Deck. You guys watch for those Steam Deck sales, man. The Steam Deck LCD, it's like so cheap when it's on sale. They've been putting it 20% off. It's a crazy good deal. Get a Steam Deck, Elustani, and then you can emulate on it and you can dock it and put it on your TV. It's great. It's so good. It's the best console I've ever owned. When did I buy it? It was like late summer, early fall. I don't remember exactly when. The first time they put the LCD version on sale for 20% off, which they've done twice now. But it's such a good deal. Yeah, it's really great. And it runs Linux. I could run Vintage Story on it if I wanted to. I did briefly consider, I was like, I could run my local server on the Steam Deck rather than on my computer. And that would free up resources for my computer when I'm playing or streaming or whatever, right? I probably won't do that, but I could. Oh, I heard some really interesting news. I don't know how true this is, but I heard a rumbling that Steam was getting backported to Windows 7 and 8. I heard that they were bringing back support for Windows 7 and 8, which is crazy. That says a lot about the state of Windows 11 if they're going back to supporting 7 and 8. You'll never catch me on Windows 11. Ain't gonna happen. I think we got all our black currants, but let's do a little double take here. Just make sure. You upgraded to 11 and now you're sweating bullets. Hey man, you can downgrade. You can go back. It's not the end of the world. I was also a really late adopter for Windows 10 because I was like, I love Windows 7. Windows 7 is so good. And I did not want to upgrade to Windows 10, but I eventually did just because once it was kind of, when it first released, it was shit, because it always is with Windows these days, but Windows 10's not bad now, especially compared to 11. Windows 11 is not fine. It's super bloated, and they're putting integrated AI systems into it, which I am not into, because AI is just so unpredictable. Why? Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, sure, but like, why would I bother? Windows 10 works fine. There's no reason to go to 11. Like, what is the purpose of going to 11? You know, at least when Windows 10 came out, it was like you kind of had to at some point because you couldn't get DirectX 12 or whatever it was at the time on Windows 7. It wasn't supported. And so there were a lot of new games you couldn't play on Windows 7. But that's not the case with Windows 11, so... DirectX sucks compared to Vulkan. Yeah, but you gotta remember, like, at the time, when Windows 10 came out, Vulkan wasn't in the state that it's in now. That's why, like, with things like Vulkan and Proton and stuff, Linux is becoming way, way, way more viable as a gaming platform. You know? It's crazy how good it is now. Hey, stop eating my berries. Get out of here. Shoo, 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 go away. Even now you can't run DX12? Is your video card too old? I got really lucky. A streamer that I watch was doing a giveaway for Christmas a couple years ago. And I managed to snag myself a, he sent me a, oh heck, what is it? It's like a 3080 Ti or something like that. I forget exactly what it was. Which was a huge upgrade because at the time I had a 970, if you can believe it. It was still running on a 970. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That seems like they're just trying to like ham fist friggin' everything, AI into everything. It's so obnoxious. But I don't know, I think my theory, and this is just a wild theory from a crackpot who doesn't really know anything about the industry. But this is the sense that I get for the future. I think what's going to happen is all these established companies are going to blow their load on AI. And it's not going to pan out the way they hope it will. And then what's going to happen is some other business is going to replace them. Like some other company is going to come up and end up replacing them because like it's like Nvidia is so it's so huge right now that it's inevitably going to crash at some point, and when it does, it's going to be biblical. And they're basically shunning the gaming scene now because it's so lucrative to just sell to AI data farms, you know? But those AI data farms are also not going to last forever. They're gonna hit a crash at some point. I'm very sure. Especially because they're pissing people off, like normal people. Excuse me. This sealed, that's sealed. This can be sealed. Your GPU isn't bottlenecking, the CPU is. Yeah, it's gonna be like that for me pretty soon too. Though I think my actual bottleneck is my memory, but at least I have a really old CPU, but it's a good CPU. It was like top of the line. It's like a top of the line i7 when I bought it, like a million years ago. So it's hanging in there. I'm gonna not be able to finish doing all my berries here. I need another barrel. It's bad. Oh, that is, yeah. Yeah. I think I've got like an 8-core i7. It's a pretty old generation, but like it's still a solid CPU, thankfully. Not as fast as like a modern i5, but I'll hang in there for a while. Okay, let's make another barrel. You should probably keep your eyes peeled for the GameCube, Elistani. That might be more affordable in the end than building a new computer. I kind of want to get one myself, but we'll see what the price is. Yeah, because it's supposed to be 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck, and honestly, the Steam Deck is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with its performance, but I don't play AAA games, so I don't know how well it would perform with some of these AAA games that are completely unoptimized, but it does struggle a little bit to emulate more recent console games. But I've been playing like I've been playing Nintendo 64 and GameCube games on it, and it's so good. It's so good. It runs GameCube really well, and 64. And the screen is at high enough resolution that you can do Nintendo DS games pretty well. And it's got a touch screen, so you can super play like DS games on it really easily, which is nice. Very nice. That's the one thing. That's my one gripe with like all the retro handhelds that are really popular these days, especially like out of China. They're decent, but you can't run DS games on them because the screens are too small. But with the Steam Deck, I can play DS games and it's great. I was playing Pokemon Soul Silver and Pokemon Pinball. It was really nice. Okay, we've got a little bit more here, a little bit more berries, but we don't have space for any more. Yeah, you can install Windows on it, though I don't know why you'd want to. Maybe the rest of these berries we just don't worry about. We've got more than enough wine, right? We've got so much grain we could make ale if we wanted to. You guys still are not laying, eh? What's wrong with you? Are you broken? My chickens are broken. At least these ones aren't broken. They're laying. Oh, these are generation... Wait, there's generation 6 in here. What the heck? Why do I have generation 5 and 6 in here? When did I get a generation 6? I think it's a male. I think it's a male generation 6, though. Do I have more than one male in here? I thought I only had one. Goots, goots, goots. Maybe I should breed these ones too, just so I can milk them. YOLO. We've got so much grain, we should just spend it, right? What do we do with the rest of these currants? Do we make some jam? Oh, no, we should just make some meals with them. Oh, man. But we still have so much fruit. We've got 1,000 pink apple, 1,000 pear, another 280 pear here, 250 yellow apples, and then we've got another 200 pink apples in here, and another 600 pears. And then next summer, we're going to have so much fruit because we've got all of these established fruit trees now in here. So many. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 fruit trees that are just ready to go. Oh, man. They're ready to. They're gonna be ready to go next fall. They're gonna or next summer. They're gonna fruit. They're gonna. Oh man, look at all the eggs out there. Let's go pick up those eggs. They've been sitting out there. They never despawn. Or, I guess I don't know. Does Vintage Story never despawn eggs? There's so many duck eggs out here. These ducks. All these ducks. They hang out here hoping to get some honey from my bees, but they only get stung. All these eggs are over here because this is where my berries used to be. Look at this. It's just a line of them. Eggs everywhere. Yesterday you started to make a list on your network to block every AI website and chat. So you asked the AI to list as many of them as possible. That's funny. That 700 websites? That's crazy. These eggs have been sitting there for years. Actual years. Some of these eggs have been there for years. And yet, they're fresh. They don't start to rot until you pick them up. Okay, we want to make some eggs for our novelty here. We need to eat some cheese too. In the meantime, though. Now, we could turn these into jam, but we never eat the jam. Oh, but jam, I bet, would count towards novelty. Now that I think about it. Can we put cheese in scrambled eggs? Oh, we can. Let's go get some cheese. $10,000 to 50,000 AI-related websites. Wow. Our cheese is getting low. We might have to crack into our waxed cheese. I haven't been making cheese for a while. Oh. Okay. We need some vegetables to put in our thing here. What do we want to put in? Some cabbage? Turnip? Oh, let's do parsnip. Parsnip. Do we have any parsnips anywhere? I know we have some in the deep storage there, but we used to have some here. I think they all rotted. Alright, we'll grab some from down here. Here. I should take this armor off, too. Alright. Heck yeah. Mallard novelty and egg novelty. Heck yeah, that's gonna be good. And then we've got parsnip novelty and cheese novelty. All of these are at 10. That's really good. That means that we're gonna get maximum novelty bonus from these. Plus dairy. And protein, actually. Hey, BD. I'm gonna seal one of these up. I think we're gonna make jam. I'm doing all right. Pekin duck. Only have 5 Pekin duck and 3 mallard. We can't mix the eggs too much. Let's make jam. Let's make jam. Let's jam it. Jam it in. We're gonna jam it in. I can remember how to do this. No, we need, how do I... Can I... Oh, okay. I can only do 1 liter amounts with this bucket. So, I need to use a bowl. I don't have a bowl. No, we can't use that. I don't have a bowl. I think we can finish this porridge right now. I think we're hungry enough. Yes, okay. Because we need 0.8. I think. There we go. Red currant jelly. Excellent. Okay, cool. Novelty. You have a friend that does a podcast, they ask, and you asked if they use AI with production, and he was like, no, because he knows how much you dislike AI, but then the other person in the group was like, actually, we do. I have never used AI, I have to admit. I I have never used a... Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. I have messed around a little bit with stable diffusion, but very little. And not for a while now. It's been probably... It's probably been like a year since I even made any attempt to try that out. It was pretty early on. But I don't know. I don't find the AI very compelling. All right, jelly. Let's put this jelly downstairs. Right here. What do we got? We've got... Why is... Wait. How come the red currant is jelly, but the blueberry and white currant are jam? Oh. Oh, is it because I put the fruit in front? No, they're not the same thing. Jam and jelly are not the same thing. They're very similar, but they're not the same thing. It must just be the naming convention that they used. For some reason, they decided red currant was going to be jelly. I don't know why. Okay, well. Let's make some more. Let's try it the other way around. Yeah, it's gonna make jelly again. I don't know why it's called jelly in this case, though. When everything else is... Well, maybe not everything else, but the other ones that I've got are jam. Why did the music suddenly stop? That's ominous. Weird. I have so many of these berries still. We could make a lot more jam. Or jelly, I suppose, in this case. Let's do one more batch. Oh, you know what might be faster? Hang on. Oh, I need more honey. I just had a better idea of how to fill these up. We do this. We go 1 liter, 1 liter, 1 liter, 1 liter. And then empty this out. And then we take 2 liters out of there. Or not 2 liters, 0.2 liters. Just pull out what we don't want. There we go. That's way faster. Alright, let's sleep while that cooks. Oh, the days are getting shorter. I don't like it. Guess I'll just keep this one up here. Alright, I want to eat some of this jelly. It's not very filling, but we're at 71.9. 74.2. Nice. The jelly, even unsealed, will last for 8 months. That's pretty good. But we do want this porridge because we want the cheese and turnip. Oh wait, this isn't the one that I made. This is an older one. This scrambled eggs, that's what I want, not the porridge. Okay, let's get some more grain. Keep feeding the chickens. Would it be cool to have blood sugar in PS? No, I think that would be too much. That would not be cool. Hey, they're finally laying. Oh my gosh, it's finally happening. Maybe it was the case that there was just too many eggs in the area. Oh yeah, look at all the eggs they're laying now. It really was the immense number of duck eggs laying around everywhere. Can you feed seeds to crows? No. It'd be cool if you could, though. But the crows are part of a mod. I'm gonna look for more eggs laying around. There's probably eggs over here now. Excuse me. I should probably pick these white currants too. Just for the novelty score. I don't really see eggs over here. Most of the ducks are distracted with the bees, and so they haven't been hanging around over here. Oh, can you feed seeds to crows? Let me look. Maybe you can. I haven't thought about that. I don't think they lay eggs or anything. I don't think... I don't know. Maybe you could breed them? I doubt it, though. Let me see here. Chicken crow, call duck, wild mallard duck, pekin duck, mute swan, trumpeter swan. Can pick these eggs, they're not fertilized. I suppose you can feed the crows. I don't know if they can be domesticated or anything. I don't think they can. Excuse me. I want more. I need 16. I don't have quite enough. I've got... Well, I'm one short. Unless we do this. Hang on. Hang on. We've got 4 and 4, and then we do 4 of those and 4 of these. Nice. And then let's do cabbage and more parsnips, I think. Want to see if it might be time to finally collect the honey and stuff here. Yeah, I think it is. Excuse me, goodness. Okay, what do we got here? This is still that forage. Now I want to eat these scrambled eggs with the... Mallard, egg novelty, mallard novelty, parsnip novelty, and cheddar novelty. Oh my goodness. Nice. I like this novelty mod, it's very cool. Uh-oh. Is YouTube broken? YouTube is not responding. Error, error. What's up, algorithmic mind? I'm assuming I'm still live, even though I'm getting a weird error here. Oh, it seems the error has cleared itself up. Well, never mind then. All right, let's do the apiary. Let me just feed these goats a little more. And these ones, just to get their weight up, because we're gonna slaughter them soon, I think. All right, let's go get all these skeps that we made way back earlier in the season. Oh, I need my armor to protect me from the bee stings. Every time I do this, the ducks are like, cheese it! Get out of there! You know, I'm surprised that bears don't go for honey in Vintage Story. You'd think they would. Or maybe they do and I've never noticed. Alright, that's done. We aped the apiary. Oops. Good. The bears are gonna get your honey. Get 'em. Get 'em. It won't be long and we'll have fully domesticated chickens. Fully domesticated. And it won't be long and we'll have fully domesticated boars. So we're up to generation 9. So I do need to sort all these boars now. That's a whole task. And the goots. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's take this armor off. And then I think we need to do... I'm curious here. Okay, we're at... We've got 4 10 out of 10 novelty items here. Egg, mallard, parsnip, cheddar cheese. And we're at 73.3 novelty. Let's see what happens. Boom! Oh, that was huge. 80.4 now. Hell yeah. Let's go get some more. Ugh. You ever slam a door in your own face? Okay, let's take these out, scrape them up. Put them in here. And then we gotta make this into strong tannin. Guess we gotta make some more lime water. Oh, let's see if we have lime here. We've got a little bit. Oh yeah, we do have enough. Just need to fill this with water. Perfect. Now we're ready for more hide. Oh. I want to move this a little more out of the way. Nothing in there. Let's grind up some more bones. Whoa. Now, we also should expand the farm some more. Need to dig this out and expand the farm further so that next spring we can plant even more flax. Even more. Yeah, we need more flax. We gotta have more flax. You can never have too much flax. Ever. Greed is a sin. We gotta wallpaper our houses, and that requires more flax. We either need a lot of flax or a lot of gears. We also need nickel. Okay, so we have caught up on all of our kind of chores now. It took 3 hours, 3.5 hours. But we've caught up on all our chores. So now we can get back to working on the outpost. We just need... I don't remember what we need for the outpost, honestly. Okay, this rot has rotted. That's good. I can't store any more rot. It's getting out of hand here. Berry mash makes so much rot. How are we looking here? Oh, these are all done. Okay, excellent. Very good. That means we can put more rot in here. Compost. Windows, wattle, and daub, debarked pine logs. Oh, we do need more pine logs, don't we? Oh, you know what? We might have one more chore we gotta do. We gotta chop down all these trees. That's what we gotta do. We gotta chop the trees again. The ducks are so cute. I want to breed ducks. I'm definitely breeding ducks in 1.22. Where's that wolf I keep hearing? I don't see any wolf around here. All right. Do we want to chop down more trees? Because we kind of do need the wood for winter time. Oh, you know what we need to do is get dry grass. I need way more dry grass. This is how much wood we have right now, which is not bad, but how much do we have down there? I know we've still got probably some stored down here from the last time we chopped all the trees. Let's collect a bunch and see how we're looking. If we've got lots, then I won't chop the trees yet. Oh yeah, there's a lot of wood here. The grass bin? It's not vanilla, it's part of, what's that mod called? Purposeful storage, I think. And it only goes up to like 300 something for some reason. Okay. I won't bother chopping these trees down because we got lots of wood here. It won't let you fill it up all the way. Well, it doesn't fill up very much. Like I said, it's only like 340 or something like that that it fills up. Or 360 maybe. Something like that. Oh, cosmetically, I don't know. Like visually, yes, I have it full. I've had it full before. For sure, you're right. I don't know, try taking some out and putting it back in. It's a little dark to be gathering grass, unfortunately, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow. But it's already the 10th of September. Oh my goodness, we're gonna get snow soon. It's already October tomorrow. I don't love that. Yeah, the oil lamps are with Elkton John right now, so I think we've got most of the stuff that we wanted for the other base. The outpost, let's see. Oh, probably Elistani. We could throw some more logs in here. We've got our oil lamps. We've got some other things. We've got all this stuff. our Waddle and Dobbs stuff. Yeah, let's get a little bit more wood. We can get 2 more stacks. Yeah, all the rivers are gonna freeze again. No, we might. We don't need to go up and down any rivers to get the nickel, necessarily. If we can find any by the outpost we're building, which is where we're getting our readings. As far as the chromium, I don't know. I have no idea where we're gonna find chromium. But what I'm hoping is if we can get the nickel, get the translocator built to go back to Tobias's cave, maybe we can get some chromium readings over there in that area of the world, you know? Yeah, we'll bring food and wine. Whoops. All right, it's officially October. The sky is orange. How on brand for October. Dang, our novelty is almost full. That's crazy. We have such a good variety of food. Okay, I want to collect grass today before the snow comes down. I do not have my armor on presently. But I probably should put it on if I'm going to go outside to get grass, because there is a wolf hanging around, at least one. Another thing we need to do is make more arrows. Did I make a bed for the mountain house? Which mountain house do you mean? What's the mountain house? Is there variety between each year when the winter comes or when you first get yeah, I mean, the temperatures, there's like average temperature, and then it does seem to fluctuate as far as I can tell. It's not always exactly the same. It's not like the same day, same hour, it gets this or that temperature every year. It is somewhat random. Like, it's random-ish, but it's predictable, you know, it's gonna get cold in October and, you know, warm in April, you know, that kind of thing. The exact date and the day and hour is probably gonna be a little different each time, but So sorry for all the throat noises today. If you travel to the edge of the temperate climate, does that also... Yeah, of course. If I go south, that way, the more south I go, the shorter the winters will get. I go north, the winters will get longer and colder. If you go far enough south, it'll just be summer all the time. If you go even further south, you can reach the southern hemisphere, and then you'll have your opposite winters in June and July and August instead of December and January and February, right? The length of the days is also different. You know, if you're near the equator, you're going to have 12-hour days if you're right on the equator. Daylight hours will be 7 to 7, right? Nights are not as dark in hot climates. I think they can be. I think the only thing that affects that is the phase of the moon. If you go far enough north, you can even see Aurora Borealis. It's really cool. Excuse me, goodness. I'm dying over here. You're all my last witnesses. It turns dark later. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't spent that much time in the equatorial regions of the game, so I'm not that familiar with how it stacks up. Yes. Hey, watch it. Rude. I hear that wolf again. Seems further away though. Yeah, if it's a full moon, you can see pretty well at night. But it's not like that up here too, I'm pretty sure. It could also be that the moon is visible for a longer period of time. I don't know. No, I don't think that. No, I think the moon shouldn't be any different. Well, the moon will be lower on the horizon up north here, right? Maybe that makes a difference. Everything's a red and orange now. It's amazing how fast it happens. Everything was green when we started the stream. A winning lottery ticket. A goth girlfriend, yeah. Don't we all? Oh, crimson maple. Crimson maples aren't that rare, I feel like. I think I've seen them. I don't know if I've noticed any in this world, but I found them before. There's goth girls all over where you live? Dang, dude. Is Finland the goth girl like what do you call it? That's just like where all the goth girls live? Oh, Crimson Maples. Oh, I see. Yes, I suppose. I suppose that makes more sense. I think it's a maple mutation. There we go. We're maxed out 384. Full O grass. Excuse me. I want to take this out of here. I want to put it somewhere else. Excuse me. Goodness, I'm dying. Maybe in this crate. No, I like being able to see it though. Where can I put this? Maybe outside somewhere. Maybe here? I never see goth girls in Canada anymore. Canada's lame. Canadian girls boring. Canadian girls are all normies. Give me those eggs. Stop grinding. What else am I supposed to do if I'm not grinding? Not your type? What's your type, Elistani? Do you like e-girls? I don't want to make any more scrambled eggs right now. We've got so many already. I'm dying. Jelly. 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 You don't know what an e-girl is? E-girls are like... They're like internet, they're like online pick-me girls. They like cute things, and I don't know, I'm not that familiar with e-girls, but they're like perpetually online girls. They're the ones who like video games and anime and internet culture. And they sell gamer girl bathwater. You've already got a partner. Your business partner? I don't really understand the like the new way people talk about their romantic romantic partner. They say partner. They say partner. It's like, no, not my girlfriend, not my wife, my partner. Call me old-fashioned. That seems weird to me. Does it? I don't know. That doesn't it must just be like a cultural difference. For young people, it's like they want to have something in between girlfriend and wife, I guess. But I don't think there's like it's not to say that someone is your girlfriend or your boyfriend or whatever. That to me that doesn't sound like belittling the depth of your relationship. That doesn't mean that to me. But maybe for young people it means that. I don't know. What are we doing now? Yeah, that's what I thought too, Sierra. It was like the LGBT crowd were using partner because they didn't want to be binary or whatever, or they didn't want to be like sexually exclusive in their preferences or whatever their reasoning was. Like that's kind of the thing. But then straight people started using it too, and I'm like, but why though? Unless you're specifically trying to avoid revealing whether you're dating a man or a woman or whatever, right? Like that's, it just seems weird to me. I don't know why. Because I'm old. I'm boomer mode, I guess. It seems I don't know why maybe this is weird. Maybe I'm the weird one, but it comes across when people say partner as if they're trying to obscure their preferences, which seems really strange to me. It's like, why would you need to obscure your like sexual preferences? That seems weird. I grew up in a different time, you know? I grew up in a different time where we used different terminology, I guess. So I'm just an oldie. I'm an old man. Jaded old man. I'm tempted to cut this down and try and grow a bigger one. What do you guys think? Do we want a bigger tree here? Hey, if your type is the one that you're with now, that's great, Elistani. You don't have to explain any further than that. I understand, like, no matter what your type is, if you get into a relationship with someone, you grow to like the things about them, even if it's not things that you initially were like, I like this or I like that. You grow to like the things that are unique about that person. I totally get that. I've been there. That's not weird. I feel like I should have something going on. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Elistani. That's fine too. I have a variety of things that I'm interested in. I don't have like an individual type, and I think everyone's like that. I think everyone has like a variety of different things they like about whatever it is they like. And that's whatever. That's normal. I want the other side to be like this side. So I need to change this over there. I don't know. I mean, if your relationship has been around for so long that it's inappropriate to use the term boyfriend or girlfriend, maybe you should just get married. Maybe it's time to just do it. You know? Just do it. It's time. You've been together for 10 years and you're not married yet? I think it's time for you to propose, Elistani. Put a ring on it, man. Maybe soon. Hey man, don't wait forever. It's been 10 years already. That's a long time. I knew I had this when I was in high school, I had this art teacher, and he was happily married with 2 kids, and his wife was also artsy and she helped in the art class and stuff. They got engaged within the hour that they met. And they were happily married, and their oldest was maybe a couple years younger than me at the time. They were great. I really liked them. They were good people. Ugh. We're up to 26.6 hit points. If we had everything maxed out, could we get to 30? I don't think so. I need some porridge. You got to get all your financial issue. That is the thing that's different about previous generations and more recent generations, like the millennials and Gen Z, is they have this idea like we got to have our financial situation totally under control before we can get married and have kids. But before that, it was just like, no, we're just gonna get married and we'll figure it out. That's like how it was for like most of human history. We'll just figure it out. And I'm of that kind of mind. I'm like, for me, I don't care about the financial situation. It's never gonna be a perfect situation. You're never ever gonna be in a perfect situation, unfortunately. As nice as that would be. Oh, this is empty. Got an empty one here. No, I'm not married. I am the opposite of married. I'm as opposite of married as you could possibly be. I have not been in a relationship since I was... It's got to be 13 years now. It's got to be something like 13 years or more. 13, 14 years it's been since I was last in a relationship. Yeah. But it's, I mean, that's just kind of the nature of dating these days, especially at my age. It's like women want a guy who's got all his shit together, and he's got a bunch of money, he's got a career, he's got a house, he's got a car, he's got this and that and the other thing. He's got all this stuff, you know? And it feels, and I know this isn't the case for all women, but it gets to the point where it feels like all women want from me, or from men in general, at least at my age, is physical, tangible things that I can give to her, right? When you're really young, it's so much easier because the expectations are low. The expectations are, if I like this person, we're gonna build a life together, right? And they may not be successful now, but they'll be successful in the future, potentially, or hopefully, right? But for me now, like in the situation I'm in, women don't care about that. Because women at my age, they've lived, you know, they've been an adult for a long time. They have their own life. They're not really interested in building a new life with somebody. They want someone who can add value to their existing life, rather than building a new life together with someone and giving up your old life. You know, and when you're really young, it's easy to be that way and be like, oh, I don't have a life because I'm still a kid. I'm still young. So we're going to build a life together. But you can't do that when you're my age. Women don't want that. What do we want? I need the porridge I just made, but I sealed it up. Let's just make some more. Let's do carrot. Let's do yellow apple. Yeah. For the novelty. I don't know. You're gonna struggle no matter what. The thing, okay, so here's the thing, Ilastani, that you gotta understand. There's this kind of weird concept that is it's hard to quantify. But when a man is married and has kids, and there are people that he's responsible for, more often than not, his earning potential goes up because he's motivated in a way that he's not otherwise going to be motivated, right? And that's part of my problem, is like, I'm old and jaded and the system has screwed me over, and I'm not interested in building myself up as like a source of equity for a woman, right? So I'm not self-motivated enough to be like, I'm just gonna work hard to make money, to get physical, tangible things and money and like stuff that I don't care about, because I'm not a materialist person, right? I don't care about that stuff for myself. The only reason I could possibly care about that is if someone else was relying on me for that, right? But nobody's relied on me in 13 years. But if I was in that situation where it's like, okay, I had a wife and I had kids, and I was like, well, I have to work because I have people relying on me, then I feel like I would live a very different life, right? I'd be motivated in a different way that I'm not motivated in now. You know, it's like when you listen to people describe, like, when they have their first child. You know, it's like they open their eyes to a brand new world they didn't realize existed, right? Suddenly they care about something more than they've ever cared about anything in their life. And that makes a big difference. I'm not trying to like guilt you into like tying the knot or anything. I'm just saying don't let your financial situation stop you from having a family, because there's nothing more valuable than having a family. Even if you're poor, it's better to be poor and have a family than to be rich and not have a family. That's why, like, single, like, really wealthy people who are single, they're not really happy. Or not single necessarily. Wealthy people who don't have children are not as happy as poor people who have children. Generally speaking. Maybe some people might be different and they're like, well, I don't care about kids. I care about kids. I would love to have kids. I really want to be a dad. I'm just that kind of person. You know, I care more about the relationships than I do about the money and the things and the house and the car and all that shit. You don't want a family? I mean, if that's your thing, that's fine. I won't pressure. I'm not going to pressure you. I just want to encourage people not to feel like if I don't have all of my ducks in a row, I can't have a family. I think you can have a family even if things aren't all together. See if these goats are getting pregnant here or not. No, they still need more food. I find that's very common these days. A lot of young people, they're not interested in having kids, and I think that's sad. Personally, I feel like that's sad, because what else matters? Like, careers? What does a career do for you? Like a career. Having someone who loves you, like, that's way more important than having a career. So I'm like, I don't think there's anything more important than a family. But I'm old. I'm from a different time, you know. Do you think it's the same, Sierra, to be a child among many children as to be a parent with children? Is that the same experience? I feel like it's not. I don't know, maybe it is. I've never had kids. All right. Well, that's gonna have to be it. It's well past quitting time already, unfortunately. In the past, kids were treated horribly in so many families because of the issues that existed that prevented. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I buy that. I don't know if I buy that. What do you say? I am an optimist in that way. It's like, just because things could be bad shouldn't prevent you from trying to do, you know. I don't know. Like, if the concern is, oh, kids have it rough, it's like, okay, that doesn't, so try to be a good parent, I guess. I don't know. Like, go the extra mile, be a good parent. Like, the thing is, like, yeah, I don't think you can be a perfect parent, and you can't expect that, oh, kids never gonna have hard times. Like, kids are gonna have a hard time. Everyone has a hard time. That's just the reality of existence. Anyway, I don't want to preach to you guys. I'm just some guy who's never had a family. I don't know anything. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for watching and hanging out with me today. Top 3 fans according to YouTube: Elistani, Silent Spirit, and Sierra. All tied. Wow. Have a good night or day, whatever it is for you, and I'll see you tomorrow.